Going over 10 minutes on the Death Warp, never good. Especially since we got Healy at 7:42. Yes, it's bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I thought this was the run, but maybe this is not the run. On second thought, did we check if, oh yeah, we could have walked out way before now. Did we check to see if number 843 was a prime number or not? It's divisible by 3? 843? 8 plus 4... Really? Oh yeah, it is, you're right. Well. That took way too long. Hero Broth. Guess we probably don't have any primes coming up for a minute. Yeah. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. 851. 851 might be, It's fine. We'll find out when we get the run. Then we'll look it up and it'll be the next prime. We're on the step route again. It's happening again. Have faith. Armor Shop Girl is leading us to victory. Or nudging us out of the way to victory. We're not going very fast. We have 4 monsters in this battle. Well, Ragnar, we finally made it to Izmit. Have we already basically lost like a minute in the speedrun? Yeah, we sure have, buddy. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's right. You gotta get all those encounters so that later on in the Colossus you can avoid all of the Blizzags except one that decides to join your party. You just have to throw some meat at it. That's right. And we all know the different meats that you can throw. You've got Humbalba meat. You've got Beastan meat. You've got Balzac meat. Walking down again, man, look at that NPC. It's like Armor Shop Girl gets in the way and then that guy gets out of the way. 2 runs in a row. It all works out. A lot of paralysis on the bingo lines now. Careful, soldier. I think it was like the 5th Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy book where Arthur is on the planet where no one knew how to make sandwiches and he's the sandwich maker. And he makes sandwiches using the meat from perfectly ordinary beasts. Perfectly ordinary beastan meat. Nice, got all the way to Healy's room. Yeah, good. Okay, down to 9. Okay, much better. 2 is a pretty good number to be at. Gopher's always got to build power. Come at me, healer. Okay. Alright, we got there eventually. That one was about as slow as walking out would have been. Still was not very good. Takes about a minute and a half to walk out. Just use the shoes. $16.23. Oof. Okay. Sometimes the sap comes for Ragnar, you know? Okay. Team 9 and the Pixie's targeting me, okay. Alright. 12. 12 is my line of, like, as long as it's not longer than 12 minutes, the run is fine. So this run is definitely fine. And we're gonna start with this, huh? Upper on the Lilliput, which makes staff, or the sword, still not correct because it rolled low. Yeah, alright. Gotta watch the heals here. Okay, I did get healed. So you just focus on the Bantam here. It's gonna take 2 hits to kill either one. He wakes up. Okay. We're still okay for now. Gets us to level 3 immediately, though. 1 strength, 1 agility, 5. Wow. 5 is good, 1 strength. 3. Okay, strength is terrible, but 5 and 3 is really nice on HP gains. Way to hang on there, Healy. I always believed in you. Alright, level 4. One strength, again. Every level. 1, 1, and 1 on strength. Which is... certainly it does become a problem. Wow. Lillipups are rolling high today. Upper one on the Bantam this time. And Ragnar's got such good HP and such really terrible strength. I still don't know if attacking this Lillipup is actually better than using the sword here. 24 was actually pretty good. Mm-hmm. Two strength. Huge. HP is incredible on Ragnar right now, but his strength is deep down in the Berlin Castle toilet. Yeah, I think this is a level 7. This is basically the decision point. Upper on A. Okay. Your upper did not matter. Good job, Ragnar. That was actually a well-timed crit. So, probably one fight away from level 6. Yeah, this will do it. Get him, Healy. Just do that one more time and you can actually defeat the heal slime. Okay. Yeah, pretty slow. But level 6. Six vitality. 15? Okay, who cares? At a certain point, even with bad strength, I don't worry as much about it, you know? You just gotta go. Ragnar's gonna go ahead and have, what, 59? HP? At level 6? Yeah. We'll just take it. We'll just take it and move on. Okay, so one heal for Healy here. Ragnar gets healed at 23. No, not 23. This is 59, not 49. I'm not used to doing the math up here. So it would be 30, it would be 28, 28 and below. Okay, guard turn 1. Very nice. Full damage turn 2. Eyeball is mad. We do get healed at 24, but this is a very scary situation for Healy. Okay. Very nice cheating there, Healy. Excellent cheat. That is a top-tier Healy cheat right there. Man, every Sorrow Shadow fight is just like, sort of like a series of completely silly events, you know? 27, very good. Alright. Ragnar doing 18 damage because he has no strength. Very funny. Sure. Yep. 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 Just another day in the Chapter 1 final boss fight. Cool. It's not like the fastest Chapter 1, but it's fine. And Ragnar is looking good, at least HP-wise. Ragnar's HP matters more early on. Later on, his strength probably ends up mattering a little bit more, but I don't know. Not sure if it ever really overtakes it. You do eventually need Ragnar to be doing damage. But yeah, very funny. What happened in that fight? Ragnar, I think, outsped Enraged Eyeball on the second Enraged turn. And then, yeah, Healy attacked, then took parry damage on the fight, on the turn where Sorrow Shadow was just gonna punch him. Take him out. That was good. Two unlikely things that allowed us to get through the fight. Should have died twice, at least. 2 strength. 11. Another 11 on Ragnar. He's at 70. Well, actually, even more. I didn't see what happened at level 7, I guess. Two strength. Every level is like terrible strength, great HP. 2 strength. Like, this Ragnar will not be able to heal himself in Chapter 5 with the Sword of Miracles. There you go. Very funny. HP is huge. Ragnar's like... He might have gone over 100 there. Strength is pitiful. Very funny. Alright, well that was chapter 1. Back to chapter 2. Alright. Ragnar is running away. Noodlegar? I mean... Kind of. I don't know if I've ever had one that was like quite this lopsided in this way. I mean, it's probably fine. Fortunately, you know, Ragnar is like, unlike Alina, most of his attack power is able to be kind of coming from weapons, right? Since he's the soldier class. It's worse if Alina were like this, since she ends up with the earrings, which have essentially no added attack power. No pauses for luck, we already used them all up. Yeah, that's right. Alina's strength actually helps, like, the whole game. The whole time. Probably the time it matters the least is, like, in the Bakor fight, when she has the Fire Claw. Cool. Right out of the early zone. That's good. Nice fight. This fight's pretty annoying at level 1, because you have a harder time killing off the hoppers. Yeah, Christo doing 6 damage there. So you just gotta leave one around, essentially. It's gonna hit Bray again next turn, but he's got 12, he's okay. He's still got 5, he's okay. Yo, a visual? Thank you for the good luck. 2 strength, 2 agility, 2 vitality, 5 HP. Nice, that's a good start. Oh yeah, this guy? Moved the camera. You can now see the top of my CRT and this, I don't know if it's a lethal gopher or a prank gopher. Definitely a gopher. I think it's probably a prank gopher. But yeah, that was a gift from Dr. Mr. Holmes. So thanks, Holmes, for that. It's always kind of hung out in the background, but I moved the camera and didn't really have a way to not have the top of my CRT visible here. So we just threw a mole up there. Yeah, it's all good. May as well. Lost Lands rolls the 29. Rifunuse gets 19. Oh. Cool. Nice fight. Lots of XP. Level 3. 1 strength. 2 agility. 2 vitality. 4 HP. Okay. Not great. Christo getting only 3. One for Bray. Nice. Very efficient. And the wing drop. Always good. I know, yeah. Bibarel, what a star. Alright, grind is actually going very quick so far. We're getting good formations. One day you'll know. One day you'll get deep enough into the Pokedex. Alright, much more consistent fight at level 3 than it is at level 1. Oh yeah, I mean you can do it. You can do all kinds of things with the Crank Gopher Shovel. It's also for like mischievously burying your possessions. Like you go outside one morning and your car is just buried in your front yard, which would be an excellent prank. Get him, Alina. Two strength, 1 agility, 3 vitality into 5. Alright, she's doing okay. They were never paid. That sounds right. Where did the money go? Someone needs to investigate this. No, not quite level 4, huh, Christo? Two vitality. Alright, nice +4 for Christo there. Yo, Medio. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Lena's HP is looking really good, though. She's already up to 30. She's only down 1 strength point. I mean, overall, she's pretty good. Don't ever litter the litter. The Star Fox good luck emote is very funny. You can just like hear his voice. Good luck, Fox. Alright, it's Alina, she's fine. Sap is up, Upper's up. Bray gets hit. Good first turn. Alright, Bray down. Kinda quick, but it's fine. Yeah, Star Fox is good. Didn't get healed, huh? 6 and 6. He's not gonna heal this guy. Star Fox 2. Yes, universally acclaimed Star Fox 2 for the Super Nintendo. So Star Fox 2 was never finished. And then when Nintendo released the, what, I don't know, like SNES Mini or something? Some, like, plug-and-play. They released, as finished as it was, the version of Star Fox 2. Yeah. Nice, +6. And it... I didn't play it myself. But... there's a reason they didn't release it. You think it's great. Interesting. Alright. You know what? I haven't played it. I hear it's very bad, but I didn't play it. Alright, 6 and 4. One day we'll get out of this encounter zone. I don't know. I think they just knew it wasn't very good. Like, maybe there's something about how this will also look very bad compared with Nintendo 64 or whatever, but... Two heal slimes. That's good. Ah, 3 is too much. Yep, we're here. We're looping heal slimes. So this probably gets Christo all the way up to level 6, which is the plus side. Everything else about this is kind of downside, though. We don't need all the money or anything. It's just kind of wasting time. Yeah, I believe that visual, that they took some stuff from it, brought it into 64. 1 strength, 2 agility, 2 vitality into 3 HP. Yeah, bad level. Okay, we're down 2 strength points. HP is still pretty good. It's alright. I don't know. Kind of an average Alina, I guess. Maybe a little below average. But Christo being level 6 always adds a little bit of stability for Birdsong. And he is looking quite good, actually. Okay, we got a wing drop, so selling this club is enough money. Christo can keep a sword for now. What's that, Zytoriak? Christo level 9? Yeah, that probably would. I believe it. Sounds real stable. Oh, Alina too? I was just gonna level Christo. You level Christo up to level 9, and then you put him in the front of the party so that level 6 Alina is coffin blocked in the back. I really do think that liking Star Fox 2 is probably not a popular opinion. I'm kind of amazed. But don't know. Yeah. I don't know who is spreading the view that it's good. Maybe just visual. Sometime I'll, you know what, visual? I'll give it a try sometime. Although I don't know how. I don't really want to do Switch Online. Well, to be fair, visual, no one knows that any Star Fox games exist besides the Super Nintendo one and the Nintendo 64 one. The other ones, nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going on. Low price. Yeah. Bunch of people largely agreeing with visual. Alright, alright. I'm wrong. Visual's right. People love Star Fox 2. Okay. You heard it here? I was wrong. Mistaken impression. Universally beloved. Acclaimed. Lena falls asleep. Yeah, not the fastest cave, it was fine. At least we're set up for the death warp. Nice bonkin'. I've never played any of the Earthbound games, actually. It's one of those, you know, everyone's got their kind of holes, their gaps in their gaming resume. Earthbound is definitely one of mine. I don't have money. No. I guess yes. Didn't want to do any of this. Pay attention. Christo is level 6, so he costs too much money. This is all the fault of the heel slimes. This is the heel slime's fault. Thanks, heel slimes. No, I'm good. I'm good, carnivore plants. We don't need to do it anymore. That can't be true. Universally beloved Prince of Cannock. Critically acclaimed. What's the old Metacritic score for Star Fox 2? Someone look it up. You kind of doubt it has one? I mean, it's a Nintendo release. I'm sure it's got one. We don't need to shout. It does not have one. Oh, I'm surprised. I guess I don't know anything about Star Fox 2. Just making assumptions. Alright. We are so back to Birdsong. Birdsong was pretty messed up earlier. Oh, sorry, Zaitoriak. What if instead of Necrosar having 100 regen per turn, he had Heal Wall? That'd be awesome. It would definitely change the nature of the fight. But, you know, whatever. It's an NES Dragon Quest game, let him do it. He had Healy? Now we're talking. Unbeatable. Healy Evolution Phase 3. Healy has learned the Heal More spell. I like the idea that Healy... Maybe Healy does have the Heal All spell. But instead of healing Necrosaro, he just attacks Ragnar for 2 damage. Man, Christo back there with 34. Level 6 Christo is kind of weird, but... it is nice that he's in the 30s in here. Strong young lad. Well, yeah, Healy was only using Ragnar to become more powerful. IGN reviewed it. 5 out of 10. Alright. Gave DQ4 Chapter 6. Does IGN give individual chapters of Dragon Quest games a score? Numerical score? Cool. That is the fight to run from. Okay, really good tower. Don't worry about it, Papa Boys, there is no Chapter 6. Nintendo World Report. Those guys hate Nintendo, yeah. They seem pretty biased against Nintendo. Nintendo World Report operated by Sega Inc. Alright, somehow we've been losing time against the PB for all of Chapter 2 so far. And these are not good splits. Time to turn it around. Not time to die to the Sandmasters and the Thebros. Time to turn it around. Triple. Could be a problem. Not a problem. All good. No problems here. Hey, Uther Fiesta, welcome in. Yeah, we love the shop, Chapter 3. When we ran this game at RPG Limit Break last year, 2024, Diener did the shopping segment as a donation incentive, and we did get a Sword of Malice. We didn't then later have money to pay for buying it back, but we did get one in the shop. Right, Countess? Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're back. Starting the Metal Slime grind again. 57 minutes. Yo, hey, Ash? That's right. No attachment. See, if you want it too much, the Metal Slimes will run away. You gotta act like you don't care. Metal Slime number 1. We don't count the bonus. Okay. That's right. That's right, Ash. In my heart, I was resetting already. Okay. Nina's stats are not very good here. Didn't even get a chance. Whew, really low. Really low. All across the board there. Except for the luck stat. But on the other hand, it took about 20 seconds to find and kill that Metal Slime, so... This is not a level 9 attempt. Not after all those. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's fine. You know how many runs we've lost to not killing the second Metal Slime? Probably about 700 of those 843 unfinished runs. Yeah, including one today. That's right. But yeah, at least Bray got the experience. It's better than last time. Yeah, Lena opened up with the crit though. Very good. Okay. Back to town. Might need 3 more. Yeah, that was a really bad 7, 8, and 9. So... What's Alina up to? 60? Yeah, 60 is really bad. But Fast Metal Slime is very good. Getting the Metal Slime quickly is more important than Alina's stats right now. Yeah, Alina absolutely rules. Totally agree with that. Yeah, visual, for sure. I mean, it's... like, no matter how good the, like, if you were 100 years from now and people kept speedrunning the game as much as they're doing it today, right? You would still have potential to be improving the speedrun, which is probably not true of most video games. There will always be better RNG that you could get, even with essentially perfect execution. It is a little nicer to have the slime early though too, because it just... you don't have to reset quite as aggressively. Like, low level, when the Infernus spell flashes, I reset. But yeah, I think Alina was down 1 strength point on all 3 of those levels. She was already down 2. So if she gets 4 and 4 on her next ones, she can only go into the arena with 79 attack. If she gets a 5 and a 4, we can get up to 80, which would feel a lot better. We're making it all the way to daytime with seeing no medals. But yeah, that was nice. First medal at 58 minutes. Samuel Claiborne of IGN.com. Yep. Yep. He's my best friend. We play pinball together. One from Bray. He seems to be the only man on the internet. Star Fox, too. Is he the one who reviewed? Very funny. Yep. Actually, I secretly am Samuel Claiborne. Lena keeps outspeeding these slimes. It's very funny. Worst game. You've discovered my secret identity. Yo, Ash, thank you for the sub. And the falling horse. Not trustworthy. Let's see, we've seen 3 more, I think. It's too bad that Alina didn't get better stats. Would have been a nice one to go aggressive level 9 on. No one is streaming Star Fox 2? Universally beloved game, Star Fox 2? Oh, I'm sure that you can direct stream from a Switch 2. Any modern console. "98 followers for Star Fox 2. That seems about right, Europrof. That seems just about right. Just walked into something. Apparently, me and Samuel Claiborne of IGN.com are the only people who don't think Star Fox 2 is a good game. Everyone else that Visual has ever talked to, as well as the entire rest of the internet, say it's great. That's what's going on. You're caught up. 1 from Krista. 2 from Elite. 3 from Bray. Alright. That didn't take too long. Okay, 5. That's good. The 5 is really good. If we get a 4 here, we're in a lot better shape for the arena. Okay. 5 agility is nice too. HP gains were rough. But, yeah, 109, 2 metal slimes. It's pretty good. I told Visual I would play Star Fox 2, because I haven't actually played it. I'll keep an open mind. I don't really know how I'm gonna play it. But guess I'll figure it out. Alright, really glad Alina got a 5 and a 4 on those strengths. That's not the right town. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just do this first. Sort of. You only really do Birdsong first because of higher chance to die there. Oh, EvilAsh liked it. Alright. Agility? You got 28. Not worth grabbing the agility seed. Okay, 37 is Bray's max. He's not a big HP guy today. But yeah, I don't know, pretty good metal slime grind. 2 slimes in 12-ish minutes. Oh yeah, probably is Ice-Oriac. I bet there is. Cool. Nice run luck in here. Okay, let's see. Well, we're at 114 right now. Gold situation is... I think we don't take a save before the tournament. I think we go the more aggressive route here. It's not like we're on that fast of a pace. Yeah, good point, Visual. Alright, last life force nut here. Four points, yeah, alright, figures. So Alina gets to have 73 going into the tournament. Which is very... It's so funny, she was like looking so good on her first levels as far as HP went. And then she just really kind of tanked on the last few. This is not how I was supposed to do this, but it's fine. One Iron Claw. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll be 5 herbs. Should sell stuff, I guess, since I'm here. I said I wasn't gonna do the routing where I save before the tournament, but then I accidentally did it. We have not grinded the strength seeds yet, so we gotta go back to the church anyway. It's not a big deal. Okay, so should be, yep, 74. So 2 strength seeds at 3 apiece gets us up to 80. 80 attack, 28 agility, 73 HP is, you know, it's not a great Lena. But she's certainly got a shot. One and 2 so far. One, two, 3. And 3. Actually pretty good. Cool. Alright. So, 11. HP is definitely the biggest problem here. We don't necessarily, like, need a crit, but we'll need something good, you know? Like, Rorik does some extra guard turns. Maybe a dodge. It's like one of those things where you need like a little bit of good luck to be able to push you all the way through this at these stats. You don't need like the turn 2 Samson crit or anything, but you need like, you know, something good. Okay, so it's gonna take 4 hits. 20, 21, these are pretty low. Okay, well, three hits if one of them's a crit. Didn't even heal up to full, alright. Not ideal. Rorik is next. Throws the boomerang. Okay, guard, that's nice. 29. Okay, that's pretty good. The Hun crit didn't really matter that much, but that one was very good. Yo, Destiny Dragon Warrior. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Welcome in. Everyone from Destiny Dragon Warrior's channel. Yeah, we've just entered the tournament. First attempt at the tournament here. Vivian starting with a physical, huh? Ice Bolt for maximum damage. There's the heal. She can still Ice Bolt 2 more times. That's minimum, at least. She cannot heal. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Vivian did about as much damage as she could have there. That was pretty rough. Okay, into Samson. Fortunately, the Roar crit still kind of leaves us like an herb ahead of maybe where we might normally be. But can't have a Samson with that bad of luck for sure. 12. 14. 13. 12. 5. I think you go for it. Cool. Very scary. Very scary. Alright, we got 73 for Lingwar. Lingwar C attacks. Lingwar D emits Fireball. D again. Alright, that's one hit on the B. Nice. Hit number 2 on the D there. Gotta hit him one more time. B builds power. We will chase it, for sure. We only need to hit him once more. A emits a Fireball. Okay. We are on D again now. C. Alright, back to the start. This is when we double check that we don't have a medical herb. It's always important to double check that you don't have the medical herb. That's an important speedrun strategy. Take it from the pros. Brutal. Yeah, the dodge was good, but then we had to hit him, and we sure didn't. Alright, feed one to Lingwar. Yep, very close. Would have been sweet. Yeah, going into Lingwar with like that amount of HP, it's probably like slightly below a 50% chance to beat him. But he was really not building power. He was just attacking like every turn. So the fight was kind of short. $22, 23. We need a 25. I don't know if we can do it. Yeah, 21. Alright, good heal. We're in better shape than we were last time, even after the crit. Yo, hey, Soda Pony? That's right, we're in the second attempt of the tournament. First one died to Lingwar. 18, that's a guard, good. 18, 2. 3. 31 is pretty scary here. Guards were very helpful. Okay, Vivian's starting with guard instead of physical is good. Ice Bolt for 12. Ice Bolt for 12. She should heal this turn. No? Third Ice Bolt. Now she'll heal. Okay, all out of magic. Ooh, she's gonna hit me. Yeah, still not great. Yeah, no crits yet on this attempt. 12. 15. 15 is nice. And 13. Man, not great. That's my last medical herb. That is what that one was gonna look like. Alright, visual. We have 37 HP to get through Linguar A. Linguar D attacks. Linguar D attacks. Linguar B builds power. There's no point chasing the one that built power right now. A attacks. Great choice, visual. Excellent work. You called it. Always A. Alright. 3 minutes in the red. We're definitely going to keep going. Yep. That's how you do it. Alright, we do not have any herbs. Yeah, this is why you gotta redeem Linguar A. Alright. Very good. So we'll get out of Chapter 2. 104, Chapter 2. Menuing way too fast. Gotta trigger the end of the chapter. Don't get too excited. Okay. We always save time in this last split. Some of that is buying fairy waters, which I now do in Chapter 5. Yeah, it's been pretty good lately, Zytoriak. It's true. And out under 130 is certainly PB viable, you know? Cool. Alright, Chapter 3. Yeah, second attempt at the tournament there at level 11 was, I mean, certainly not ideal. But that was a pretty bad Alina, especially for health, so she could only go so long against Linguar. Bonk. Slime, babble, slime. Slime, babble, slime. Okay, we do not need to equip the chain sickle. We do need to correctly select search. So the PB's Chapter 3 is like extremely average. So most likely outcome from Chapter 3 is we come out pretty close to parity here. The time saves are Chapter 4 and Chapter 5. No disasters in Chapter 3 and I'll be happy. Nice medical herb. Time for lunch. Time for medical herb. Yeah. Let's see here. Did I buy one too many herbs? Yes. Sure did. Yeah. Yeah, the Lingor crit, it's actually been, I feel like a pretty long time since I crit Lingor. So it was good to see. Unfortunately, I missed my hug with the prince there because of bad movement. You know, I gotta say, Samson was actually pretty nice to us today. He never used a medical herb, even though he had a lot of opportunities to. Damage rolls from him were pretty good. He never outturned me on the last turn. He was good. Samson was alright today. Second coolest. Okay. Fine visual. Oh, gotta switch. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That one was pretty good. Aside from that one time, Lingor soundly defeated me. Soundly defeated. Okay, 17. Okay. If you die there with the gold from the chain sickle, you just gotta keep in mind some different things in the next shopping sequence, but it's not that big a deal. You're just down a couple hundred gold. Well, you're down like 140 gold. Man, I don't think Lingor A ever built power, did he? I don't know if we'll get the bingo line. Not sure if I was paying enough attention, but I don't think I saw it. Alright, full plate armor. Looking for a relatively high offer on this one just because it's worth so much. There we go. That's relatively high. Held out for the crit. 45-28. Cool. Very good. Man, I hope we see the wooden hat 240. Alright. Critical hit on full plate is very nice. Yeah, we're looking for about 2,700 on that roll, so we have about 1,800 gold more than we expect to have now, which is very nice for Chapter 3 things. We're going to turn it into extra equipment that we take through the Silver Statuette Cave so we don't lose it in the Death Warp. We'll come back for the rest. Let's see, so we'll have 989. But it'll be an extra bronze armor. On top of having replaced the original bronze armor with the iron apron. He doesn't actually know math. That's pretty good, maybe. He's like, maybe this many? This many money? How about this many money? It's a good theory study, I like it. Okay, so this is extra that we're doing because of the crit. With that, we actually will not be selling the wooden hat to the old man, because we'll discard the wooden hat when we pick up the silver statuette. Since we're holding so much equipment. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Critical hit. The early critical hit ruined everything. It's good when the Ducksbills just skip their turns. So yeah, even if this cave goes relatively well, we'll probably lose a little time here from doing extra stuff because of the crit. But it will come back around in the following split. Oh, I tried to pet Tav, it didn't quite work. Instead, Tav is eating the sandwich out of Taloon's hand. Alright, we're still at 19 right now, which is really good. I think we'll actually... I don't really want to go through the rest of this with no medical herb, which is the way I have it routed out when I get the crit. We'll, keep the herb in case of metal slime disasters. And we'll just, dispose of the herb if we still have it when we get the chest. Yep, sure did, Kiana. It was nice. 4,500. Cool. It's actually a really good cave. Dollar General Baxter Stockman. Yeah, maybe. I think those Chunsoft devs were watching, or Akira Toriyama was watching a bunch of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cartoons. Ha ha ha. That's not what I want. I want to use the Royal Scroll. Okay. That's the correct thing to do there. My mind had already moved on to the merchant. Baxter Stockman was a minor antagonist in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles world. He is a fly. He's a fly guy. $18.28. All right, good. Next Iron Apron. $18.28 again. Cool, looking good. Iron Shield, $8.12, very good. Alright, Wooden Hat crit, let's go. $1.44, sorry. All we got was a pretty good roll off the Wooden Hat. Bronze Armor. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we do not have an Iron Spear to sell. Everything else is normal. So yeah, we've got about 1,400 more gold starting this Bon Malmo Iron Apron sequence than we usually do. I always mean to leave town and then come back in, and I never remember. Alright, buying down to 20,000. Hit the story trigger from the king. You just gotta do this sometime. Do it here. Save steps. Alright, round one. Pretty good chance to get this in just 2 rounds instead of 3, but we still need good offers. It's a good start, 1757. Too bad. Alright, 1781. Yo, hey, Monetary Dragon. Yeah, second try. Lingbar took us down the first time, but on the rematch we crit him when things were looking their darkest. Alina looked inside herself to see what remained. And what remained was one big critical hit. Come on, Tloon, you can do it. Oh yeah, he just needed some encouragement for that 1734. $17.34. It's not really like a great round so far. 1757. Ooh, what's Lingwar's weakness? 2882. Alright, great round. I take it back. It's turned out to be a great round. Very happy with this round of Iron Apron selling. $17.81. Alright. Cool. Yeah, if it wants to give me a very high-end crit, I don't mind that it took so long to sell them all. We're up to 37. So as long as we get at least 2,000 the next round, we're good. Get back to Endor. Yeah. Saloon has that special ability to feel buying down to 23. To feel absolutely no embarrassment when he's doing really embarrassing things. Like trying to sell somebody the same thing over and over again. The rest of us eventually would start feeling a little bit too awkward. Yeah. Man, I wish Chad Torneco actually worked inside my Chatterino. I don't know why. It's always just frozen. I mean, he still looks great. Alright, so on this round, we're actually fine. We don't need to go particularly hard. I don't want to just accept 1,700 offers the whole way across, because then we'll basically be starting with the bronze armor or something, but if we just get like a little bit above that, we should be able to start in pretty good shape, yeah. So if we do 7 where we get... No, actually we will need... Yeah, at least 2,000, yeah, okay. We'll just keep an eye on it. 2 good offers so far, though. Sometimes it's not actually really worth thinking about this too far ahead because you just kind of get what you get. That 1875 helps a lot. 1851, yeah, we're pretty safe. Too bad. Is that okay? No. Yes, okay. Okay, I probably won't take another one that low, though. Yeah, for these last 2, let's go at least 1,800, just to make sure we can start with a decent item. Do not accept the 1710. Yeah, I sure hope that they all can equip an Iron Apron, because that's what they're gonna have. Not very many other options. $14.29? How about $14.29? Alright, $18.28. One more. $18.51. Alright, cool. All of that said, money should be fine. Let's go to Endor. Let me check my money before. 900. Needed to see which shop had the optimum item there. Alright, cool. Well, got us into the green. Starting this segment with a Iron Spear is, I don't know, pretty average, I guess. I think that every legendary heroic party needs one guy with a big backpack. It's a crucial role to play. Nope, she didn't sell it. Yeah, Rab. That's right. Rab is the next big backpack guy. Yeah, think about it. You're ever looking at a group of adventurers and you're like, oh my gosh, come on, Netta, you can do it. She's missed two 75%. You're like, something's missing here. It's definitely someone with a big backpack. Okay, she did it. Third try, 1457. Yeah, 75% every night you sleep. So whenever I only have one item in the shop, I just sleep once. Can't hit 25% that often, right? Okay, 2363 was a relatively good roll on the Morningstar. But yeah, this has been pretty good. Kind of mentioned earlier that the PB is essentially like kind of an average, you know, like pretty good Chapter 3, 44.5 minutes. And we've gained, you know, a couple minutes on it. Yeah, that's right, monetary attraction, yeah. Yeah. Let's hope that guy doesn't realize what I'm doing with all this stuff. Okay, nice, that's looking good. Sleeping one night every night, yeah. I mean, I adjust as it goes along. Depending on what's in the shop and what I need. Depending on a lot of math that the back of my brain mostly takes care of at this point. I know that the way that TheCowness kind of initially routed it was the idea of getting to an 80% confidence that she's sold pretty much everything. Which is still based on how many items are in the shop when you went to sleep. Which is pretty reasonable. It's kind of a good cutoff. Alright, 8,300, still looking good. Yeah, after that kind of bumpy start at the very beginning, she's been rolling. This is going to be a sell the lunch kind of thing, isn't it? In order to get a chain cycle at the end. Sure is. I know. Yeah, he's got to get a new sandwich soon. He was holding on to that one for good luck. A homemade sandwich makes a very good luck charm. You can hold on to it for a really long time. As long as Top doesn't eat it. Smack. Alright, 12, 421. Let's just see if there's anything but the lunch in here. Okay, 1 abacus. So it's basically like having... Yeah. We'll do a full round here, and then we'll do a tiny bit of a round on top of this to get where we need to go. And for stretch break. Okay, so there's not enough in there to get me to the gold amount I need quite yet, but I don't need her to sell all that stuff. I just need a little bit more money, so we'll sleep once, and then we'll just check how much gold she gives me and what she's got left in the shop, and finish it out from here. This is when you actually have to do math. 21, and 1 left. Nice, that's pretty simple. Well, that's assuming she sells at least all of them for the average amount. Because she can sell each one for... Well, no, that's still not enough. Yeah. That adds up to quite a bit less than 28.5. Because on average, she'll sell an Abacus of Virtue for 2,800 gold, right? So if she sold 10 of them, then she would, on average, give you 28,000 for that. Okay. Half-plate armors. Buy it down to 20,000. Oh, you just mean you build up to that point. Yeah, there's definitely some randomness around how reliable that is. But it does keep you from having to do a lot of active math. Which I can understand. Not wanting to do that. Plus, it's not like a big deal if you overshoot, right? You can usually use the money for grabbing some other thing. Like, I overshot this by a little bit, so I'll grab something else for Chapter 5. But it's also because Netta sold stuff for more. Seven suits of half-fit armor. Keep bringing them. Don't do it, don't do it. Okay. He thought about it. He follows Taloon around for the crumbs, obviously. The scraps. There's actually like a little hole at the bottom of Taloon's backpack, and his trail mix is always falling out of it. That's right, Rifinise, technically green. Yeah, well, it's pretty safe to attach now. Taloon's holding 60,000 gold pieces, and then we've got Chapter 4. Nothing goes wrong in Chapter 4. Yeah, I'd say go ahead and do it. Yeah, it was superior body. Yep. Don't see any of those coming. Not too familiar with it. I'd say the two biggest ones. Oh, hold on. We're winging. We're winging. We're in Ball Mall, though. The two biggest ones remaining in the run are the Lighthouse, which is pretty early in Chapter 5. And then, yeah, we do a big Metal Babble grind about 2/3 the way through Chapter 5. Great. Great. Oh yeah, we're sapped. Maybe we'll... Oh, I was like, maybe we'll end up in Endor? No? We'll get out of this chapter eventually, don't worry. One day the duckspills will stop coming for Tulun. So we're being cautious here because Tulun is holding 60,000 gold pieces. And all of these monsters know it. He's got really high defense right now, but the duckspills being able to sap it to 0 immediately creates a little bit of a problem. But yeah, there's a lot of RNG with the metal bowel grind. Ugh, this sucks. Okay. Shouldn't let it become nighttime. Okay, we're fine. And the lighthouse boss fight in particular is very chaotic and random. But with Dragon Warrior 4 Speedrun, sort of everything could also end your run. This is a very, very high RNG, high challenge kind of run. Yeah, the lighthouse, right, totally. Casually, right before you get the ship. Huge, huge difficulty spike. And yeah, the speed run, you know, we've got some things to try to make it easier, but there's still kind of only so much you can do. All right, we're not quite gonna end this one in the green, but blame the duckspills. Yeah, final. Oh, right. That's right. Netta's not here. You know, I've never checked to see if you can make this happen at night. Let's find out. It works. Nice. Now we know. If for some reason you were running away from duckspills for so long that night fell, yeah. You can still hit the story trigger at nighttime with Netta. Very funny. Alright, we got trolled a little bit here on the last split, but no disasters, it's fine. That's extra money for Chapter 5, let's go. But yeah, a lot of the kind of like run killers are early on. It's pretty front-loaded in this game, which is good and bad. It's nice that often if it's going to end, it ends early, but it can also be very difficult to actually get a good run going. Okay, well, we had some good luck, we had some bad luck. In the end, it was Chapter 3. We finished in 44 minutes. Another Chapter 3. So, like, Chapter 4, this first split is very volatile. Pretty easy place to lose a run, because we're essentially trying to rush to get Orin as quickly as possible, because after you have Orin, the chapter becomes fairly trivial, but before you have him, you're like really weak. So the fastest way to do it is to get Orin as quickly as possible, essentially. Rather than try to stabilize walking to the bottom of the cave to find him. So, yeah, we get a medical herb and then we grab some money off the floor. You can go further back in town and grab a strength seed to sell for extra money. have a little bit more defense or medical herbs for this cave, but it's pretty incremental. Nope. Okay, there we go. This is the party. It's not... I'm just picturing the Chapter 2 party. Yeah, since we used the heal spell, we should definitely take the free in after we've used the Life Force Nut. Okay. So, Copper Sword. Silk Robe. And the Dancer costume. Okay, that's everything on Mara. Yes, that's correct. Okay, one antidote. And some armor. So I basically load Nara up with the best possible armor here. I'll give her the Life Force Nut that we have in this town. So she has more than 18 HP. And then we will hope she can make it. Four points, alright, too bad. Get the dog stuck on the sign so you can just go straight out. So we're walking down with 22 max, which is a little scarier than walking down with 24. Another reason to use the inn there. So overall, physical attacks aren't too much of a problem with Nara here. She's got pretty good defense, thanks to having the leather dress and the feather hat equipped. But the dangerous monsters in here, the ones that use magic, specifically Blaze Ghost and Mage Manja. Both of those really only appear on the bottom floor where Orin is. So as long as you keep your HP relatively topped up on these higher floors, it's usually okay up here. Today up here we have no monsters, which is amazing. But yeah, this is the floor with Orin. So I was basically as much as possible stay at full HP on this floor. Avadal's fine. They can kill Mara if they want, but they're not a threat to Nara, and... Okay, that was completely free. Very, very lucky walk. I was just talking about how dangerous that is, and then we get the 3-encounter walk down to Orin. Great. Alright. So... Mara still being alive, we have the opportunity to get her early experience here, instead of later. I need her to get to level 3. And then I want her to basically spend the rest of the run dead. So, there's level 2. She needs about 30 more experience. Nara level 2. The only thing I really care about Nara is HP. She only rolled a 1 vitality. Yeah, 2 HP. That's low. Cool, so I actually do want to use this. I want to use one of Nara's as well, but... I guess it's fine, huh? Hold on the antidote a little longer. Okay, second set of life force nuts gives us a 5, so 4 and 5, just a little bit below average. Alright, this will get the rest of Mara's XP pretty cleanly. And then we can set up the coffin block for the rest of the chapter. Yeah, no HP gain, it's too bad. But not that surprising. So I also want Nara to get at least level 3. Level 4 is not bad. Ooh, 3 vitality. 4 HP, okay. Well, she didn't overdo it. She thought about it, and then she came back from the brink of doing something right. Okay, so at this point we just want to get the Sphere of Silence and Death Warp. Ooh, Sphere of Silence first, before the Death Warp there, Blaze Ghosts. Don't get too excited. These guys can take out Mara if they decided to ever target her. Which would be fine. I guess we'll fight this guy. If Mara wants to get level 4, that would be not too bad since she's gotten no HP so far. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh well. So having Mara alive for the Death Warp's not too bad, because she can use Blaze to help accelerate some things. Yeah. Yeah, we're all friends here. Orin, of course, takes out 2 Blaze Ghosts in 2 shots. Never when you'd want him to. But yeah, I killed Mara first, just specifically because I don't really want her to get a ton of experience anymore. Okay, this should be good. Okay, yeah, Orin not exactly helping the Death Warp here. Mara in front. Always equip. Yeah, pretty funny. Alright, so we don't need any experience in this walk, so that's nice. Should speed this up a little bit. if there's like a good fight to get Nara the rest of her experience to level 4, we'll definitely take that after Mara dies. But yeah, that was a great start to the chapter. The Death Warp was a little slow, but the things that could have been a real disaster are actually, like, all of that stuff went really smoothly. That walk was a little too good. We have to spend some time in the swamp. Yeah, exactly. It's sort of both. You want to get out of that cave as quickly as you can, but once you've gotten the Sphere of Silence. But Auron does not make it easy, so you're probably going to win a couple fights when you're trying to do it. Oh, she's full. That's right. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, inventory is now correct. Yeah, my PB has a death in this cave, which I used to take much more dangerously. So there's always a few minutes to save here, as long as it goes even, like, kind of normal. What's Auron's plot reason for leaving? Oh, just wait and find out, Soda Pony. This is one of the only fights that can kill Auron if you get, like, really bad luck, like triple run fail and very few turn skips. One of the reasons you should keep Auron pretty well topped up on HP, especially on the top floor. This second floor of the mine's actually not as dangerous. Cool, that was good. Gold split, yeah. We had a really clean walk up to Octemto. That makes sense, actually. Fast mine. Great. Good spot for one. It was also not needing to get any experience for Mara as we walked up there, because she survived in the cave. Okay, reorder. Auron is at full, so we're good there. Yeah, the group of Gargoyle Roosters is a really good Death Warp fight. It's like exactly what you're looking for right there. Alright, Kilion is next. Auron breaks the lock. Dun dun da 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 ba ba ba. Messed it up. Okay. Look at me, at my strength, at my superior body. Nope. None of that, Balzac. None of that. Alright. We gotta do the wedding march again. Sometimes, Balzac turn 1 decides to hit Mara for 43 points of damage. And that is why we save. Oops. Okay, try again, this time with less punching Mara on turn 1. That's fine, you can do that. Oh my gosh, so many physical attacks. Okay, should be safe from here. As long as we pay attention. Okay. Second time around was fine. Minute and a half because Balzac punches Mara is, yeah, that's the kind of time loss you get for sure. Can't do nothing about it. Alright, Nara, please start gaining HP. There you go. That helps. More like that. Fewer +2s. More +5s. 3 strength. Cool. Alright, good chapter 4. Too bad about the Balzac death, because otherwise this would be, like, almost perfect. Nope, she gets one attack off. Go get him, Nara. Nara didn't quite get level 7. We'll make sure to get her 7 before we do the lighthouse, one way or another. She's very close to it. But yeah, alright. Pretty decent chapters 1 through 4. Not quite coming into 5 under 230, but we've got a shot for sure. This will be the break coming up in a minute. See you in chapter 5. Europrof the hero for Chapter 5. But yeah, 236. 236 is like okay. It is a little bit slow for like the ultimate goal time we're trying to get here, but you know, we only need what? A 308 Chapter 5 to PB. Yo, Yellsrake, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs out to the community. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Sending good vibes into Chapter 5 today. Yeah, that's right. And Munchie. Always Munchie. I mean, if that doesn't get us the casino coin win, what does, right? Nice, no encounters. Okay, well, it still didn't. Could have happened. Do we even want it? Yeah, maybe not. Like, it's kind of nice for Gnar to have the more powerful weapon sort of early, but it's not a big deal. I do like the one wizard ring for the lighthouse climb. Less medical herbs shifting around. Okay, what's Gnar's inventory doing? She's good. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Countess. I mean, it's relatively small. It's being able to beat some stuff up with the staff, which has the same attack power as the Morningstar. And then, yeah, being able to just heal more instead of use medical herbs. That's pretty much the idea. I did end up using that one medical herb in the Balzac fight, that's right. Okay. Try to actually do this first split well. This is like one of those parts of the run, it's so easy to just kind of bleed time by making minor bad decisions. But today we're not going to do that. Only good decisions. Yeah, I guess Nara definitely gets level 7 as we're grinding Hero up to 3 or 4. She'll definitely make it. She'll be fine. Nice, Mara's poison. That's actually wonderful. Okay, they were taking her out anyway. Swamp Tile's gonna get her before the poison. Okay, that's all good. All for the best. Have an iron shield, Nara. Things get a lot more stable on this split once Mara's out, actually. So the Babbles did some really nice work there. Okay, now we can fight stuff if it's easy. Ideally, we're really fighting stuff once Hero also has a good weapon. But there's some fights that make sense. Guess I'll grab the Iron Spear. I left it behind before, and the money is kind of useful early on. I can do something with it. Three strength, 3 HP, that's fine. Oh, she's full. Nice. Solo Flythrope is good XP, very safe. Oof, not a great level then. Alright, 3 is the minimum for the hero. 4 tends to make the Cave of Betrayal a lot less dangerous. But it just kind of depends what fights you see in here. Pretty much what I want to be seeing, to be honest. Alright, Nara gets level 7. She's not doing much with it. 1 more HP. Okay. That's too bad. So, Nara being that low on HP is going to be... Basically, it just makes the lighthouse a little bit trickier. but it always is, so you know what else is new. Alright, easily Hero 4 here, so. 3 strength, 1 agility, and 2. Boo. Boo on the 2 roll. Alright, we're good. No more fights. Wildered, not great. I'm actually gonna run from this. So if we can avoid Nara using a medical herb, I'd like to. It's not guaranteed, like ever, that we can actually get away from it right now, but it's not great. Yeah, she's still gonna do it. Yep. Nara going third, of course. Okay. It was fine. We're level 4. One of the nice things about getting to level 4 is you pretty much always have enough gold to just revive them here without needing to go do extra shopping. If you just barely get level 3, you usually can actually revive them both. Okay. This walk over to the Cave of Betrayal is kind of short but dangerous. It's the last thing that Mara actually has to survive. She's got 16 max HP. She's in the back. She has a feather hat equipped, you know. Yeah, that bro is seeing the weak spot in the party here. Going straight for it. Thought about transferring the leather dress over to Mara and then transferring it back, but I don't know if it actually comes up often enough to be worth 2 extra equip menus. Doesn't help with an emitted fireball doing max damage, you know? We're fine. Seeing a lot of mad clowns, but they're not casting fireball. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty typical of that walk, I'd say. But we made it. So yeah, all 3 party members have to be alive to break those blocks at the beginning of the dungeon. And that is really the last thing I need Mara to be alive for in the whole run. I'll revive her for a minute when we do Zenithian Armor Cave Dive. Okay, Lick-Licks are up next. Need to be a little careful here because we've only got 32 HP. Can cast Blaze 6 times. Okay, just physicals. Physicals are great here. There's Surround. Didn't work. Nice. Glick A is down. Alright. Pretty much the ideal lick fight. Nice, we have a confused bat, that's always helpful. Yeah, get him. Okay. Don't really need to worry about counting damage on Urchin A. Yeah. It's the most damage an Urchin can do to you right there. That's what you plan on. Vampire Bat B is definitely trying to help. Oh, alright. Cool. Good cave. That was very funny. Alright, let's see some HP hero. 4 is good. She gets a big jump at level 7. 3 is fine. Okay, so here's where we're hoping to see a bigger number. 4 vitality. And 6. Okay. But yeah, all in all, that was actually decent first split. Didn't really do too much that just like wasted time, but the walk to the Cave of the Trail was definitely kind of slow. Okay, 255, Symbol of Fate. So Fairwater repels pretty much up until, like, here. But fortunately didn't get any extra encounters. Cool. Alright, reorder if we can. Sometimes you get a zero-step fight there. Okay, giant eyeball. Oh, Hector's building power. He wants this eyeball to get mad. Sure, man. Alright. Probably didn't have to go that way, but it's all good, man. Whatever makes you feel powerful. I want Hector to feel powerful for the upcoming boss fight. Okay. Wooden hat. Mara's got some stuff to sell. We don't need the antidote anymore. Not that you can't get poisoned. Alright, so we throw one wing onto Nara here for after the boss fight. And then we fill up with herbs. Leave one open spot on the hero, because then I'm gonna upgrade her hat. Cool. Okay. Happy 3 hours. This is a pretty good place to be in 3 hours. $15.9 defense. Whew, that's low. Agility is not going well for the hero. Agility on the hero doesn't really matter that much. It matters more in like the Babel grind. It's more of just like one of those things you notice. Equip the golden beret and I see that hero has between 59 and 62 defense. Depending on how the agility rolls have gone. Okay, so Lighthouse. Hero has 45 and Nara has 43. Essentially, the way I look at this is that if they are at or above 50, I feel pretty good. And when they're below 50, I get a little bit more nervous. I get more nervous about the hero than I get nervous about Nara, though. So at least the hero is up to 45. Because Nara will only be damaged by the AoEs, and she's coffin blocked. But hero could also get physical. Monsters are about twice as likely to hit Hector, as they are to hit hero in slot 3. But that doesn't mean that, you know, I mean, she's still going to get hit 1/3 of the time, right? Oops, all Rogue Whispers. We'll definitely go for the solo metal slime here. One from Nara. Runs away. Hector was so ready. He was flexing. Yeah. You know, you're probably right, Hackable, yeah. Mara's ghost tried to crit it and then just floated right through it. Just like a flustered rogue whisper. Heck of a lighthouse climb. The only thing that damaged me that entire climb up was the metal slime. We're full. HP is full, let's go. Not used to not having to do a bunch of menuing there. Okay, physical on Hector. Fireball cast. Ooh, 18 on the hero. Spell misses. Hero cowers, and Flame Ray is asleep. Another physical hero. And B is asleep, okay. No one cowers, that's great. Everyone's asleep, okay. We're going back for spells here. B wakes up, A is asleep. Nice, that's fine. Good, back to sleep. Oh, awesome. Cool. That's a good fight. Yeah, Nara did some work there. Never cowered. She's even gonna make sure Hector stays alive. Isn't that nice of her? Alright, awesome. Great fight. Really great lighthouse, I mean, all in all. Like, simplest, comfiest climb in the world, and then started off, you know, we missed the expel, but every sleep hit. And so much of, like, the idea behind the party setup here is that if Nara can just, like, cast sleep every turn, often things are okay. Yeah, 2 out of 3 expels, for sure. Not complaining at all. That was great. Yeah. That's right, it's not that. Alright. Very nice. Is that the record? That's my record. 0 for 17. Cool. Alright, we can relax a little bit. 30 minutes into Chapter 5, getting the lighthouse. That's always good. Okay. Nice. So for a while, we mostly just have to not mess anything up. We are definitely into the less RNG part of Chapter 5 for a while here. Time to pick up Bray. So I always say it every time we get to this part of the run, but the next 2 splits, there are some routing differences. So we expect to lose time on this split and the next one. So don't panic. We make it up later. Character, hero, Narbre. Tactical getting attached, yeah, great. We only have like the second half of the speedrun. Three hours and 9 minutes. You're attached ever since you saw Ragnar number 843. Alright, nobody to revive. She made me take a couple steps out of the way this run, yeah. At least I think that was this run. I don't know. It happened a couple times. It's really hard to differentiate different chapter 1s. Yeah. Cool. Great cave. Not losing much time. We had, what, one encounter? So the routing difference there is just I didn't pick up Bray early in the PB, which takes about a minute. And the difference on this split is that we have to buy fairy waters. Time that we saved at the end of chapter 2, which we now cash in at least a little bit. It's a little faster to do it here since the shop is less out of the way and then Bray is at the front of the party. Oh, hey, Riska, thanks you for the munchie. We've got to keep munchie in our hearts right now. It's very important. Small medal number 2. Still haven't seen a non-metal monster run away. We had the confused vampire bat pass through Alina and disappear, but I would say that does not count as running away. Alright, goodbye, Hector. I'll always remember that one time you almost punched that metal slime. Wound Wound. Small Metal 3. World Tour always feels like a little bit of a break. Once you get to this point. Come back in soon with the Magic Key Cave, but just kind of relax for a second. Small Metal number 4. Completely safe walk into Santine Castle. Alright, so in Stancia we've got 2 small medals to get, and we have story triggered so that Panin will join our party. Small medal number 5 is in this pot. Where could he be now? For a while I kind of routed out this small metal in the back, but I don't know. It is just kind of a lot cleaner to include this and be able to get the specific equipment I have routed in. Alright. I used to do that later, so it throws me off. So good about the fairy waters up till that one. Cool. So Panin's back here. You gotta come here in the daytime, otherwise he's putting on a show. Yeah, what's up, Irvine? Welcome in. Yeah, pace is pretty good. We are on the other side of Lighthouse, and it's green, so... that is definitely what we're looking for. Plenty of run to go, though. Hannon joins the party. Grab the strength seed we left over from Chapter 4. Give it to Alina. $3 points. Worth it. Actually worth it for once. Hannon, hero. Alright, into the Magic Key Cave. Welcome to the cave. Here's some dragon pups and flamers. Hannon beginning to have second thoughts about joining this party. Look, man, I walked down here earlier in Chapter 4, and it was totally free. So I'm sure it'll be fine now. Inopportune dancing? Oh yeah, he's just waiting for the opportunity for inopportune dancing. That's like the whole reason he's here. Don't worry, Panon, your moment will come. So I tend to just kind of try to play it safe. This is one of those caves, kind of like Bakwar's Cave, where there's just like a lot of... Nice, we're alive. A lot of fights that are just very dangerous. And it's a short enough cave. You don't really waste a ton of time healing. And it's nice to not spend a bunch of time reviving, stuff like that. Inventory routing for me is also cleaner if Hero just actually lives through this, but I don't want to put someone else in position 2. Because everyone else is just a lot more likely to die. Like, the only other good option is Alina. But she'll actually take more damage. Oh no. Who's dancing now, Panon? Panon confused. The dolls are dancing at him. This is like his worst nightmare. Neuroprof obtains the Lamp of Darkness, moreover. Cool. Alright. Decent cave. Everyone's alive. That's the most important thing. Small metal 7. Magic key. And then transfer this over to Alina. Cool. Alright, so far so good. It's been a very smooth Chapter 5. The boss fights are coming up though, so Actually, Zenithine Armor's coming up, and then the boss fights, yeah. Yeah, we're about to get back into it, for sure. So yeah, built-in time losses on the last two splits, and then if things go well, we can save all of it and more on the next two. Small metal number 8. So Riverton, we're just here to grab the return point and small metal 9. Alright, it is time for Zenithine Armor Cave. One more time. Back with us, Mara. Gold position is pretty comfortable here if we have to do some extra reviving. That's mostly thanks to that iron spear I grabbed that I left behind from chapter 3. So early Zenithine Armor is one of the more reckless things that I do in Chapter 5. You can route this differently to add more stability to this by doing it later. But then you sacrifice some safety for Kilian, Balzac, and Bakor, essentially. And I take the trade-off this way, but it's very reasonable to make a different decision. Taloon into the central chamber, man, look at him go. Taloon really knows how to steer a ship in a tiny cave. Alright, I need Necrodane to swing a Sword of Lethargy for my bingo line at some point. What is Taloon doing right now? Man, does Taloon deserve to live? Do you guys think that Taloon maybe deserves to live? I don't. Alright, here we go. Nara, Christo, Alina, Hero. That's how that one works, when everyone lives. One Dragon Rider will not kill everybody. Actually, I should do that, shouldn't I? No, who cares? What am I doing? Alright. Don't reorder the party here. Doesn't matter. Alright. Extremely good. It's a little nicer if, like, the right people actually die there, but I don't really mind a visit to the swamp if the cave is gonna go that fast. Yeah, it's all good. Cool. Small metal 10. That looks right. Sword of Miracles for Christo here. Yeah, we've been pretty lucky in this run where we've had a a couple dungeons that have gone that way. Makes a big difference in the speedrun, honestly. For a really good time, you need a couple of them to kind of go like that. Alright. Time for a little detour, everybody. Yeah, we're still in the armor shop girl step route, that's right. Mara, Taloon, and Alina is fine. She's got more HP than them, right? Yeah. Okay, that was a very healthy party. Moving on. I know, Taloon did deserve better than that after his magnificent performance. On the other hand, he's done terrible things. We all know he has. Cool. So the PB dies once trying to get the Zenithian armor. And then some of the other stuff is actually not routed quite as cleanly. So we should get a nice little time save here if Helion goes well. This is one of the bigger shopping trips of the run. Saloon's holding on to an extra iron apron as well, because we had enough gold for that back in Chapter 3. So with all of that plus the iron spear that we were able to grab, gold is pretty much guaranteed to not be a problem, no matter what happens from here. Which is nice to not worry about. Sword of Lethargy goes to the hero. Nope, nothing else here. Iron Mask, Sabret Robe. And an Iron Helmet. So. Okay, then while I'm waiting for this guy, Zenithian armor is going to go to the hero. Nara has that. And then Taloon's got a shield for Christo. And there's nobody to revive, which is also a nice little time save. Takes a little time to go kill off the people who survive, but if all the right people live, then you don't lose time here, which is nice. Alright, once again to Kelion. Wave to Healy. Too well, yeah. It did throw me off when I was like grabbing the chest. I was like, should I be rearranging my party order here? Like my brain just like fritzed out for a second because everyone was alive. The answer is no, get out of the cave. It's dangerous. Alright, Helion. Panon attacks, does not fall asleep. Panon gets hit back. Okay, he's awake still. Panon dances. The opportunity for an inopportune dance. It's only doing one action per turn right now, which is good, but he is still awake, which is very bad. Still just one action. Still awake. That's not gonna save you, Panon, I'm afraid. You have the right idea, but the wrong tactics. This guy is super awake still. He's a nice hit. Okay, finally put him to sleep. I mean, we just gotta go for damage. Yeah, stay asleep. Six. Still asleep, that's great. Cool. That works. That works just fine. Not the sleepiest cat, but when he finally went to sleep, he did stay asleep long enough. Alright, huge. Huge split. Yep, everyone gets experience. It's nice. Yeah. He was like... I mean, the fact that the only time he physicaled somebody was Panon. Anyone else would have been immediately dead. And he can take 2 actions a turn, he just wasn't. Which was really lucky. Yeah. Yeah, only sort of awake, like half awake. That's true. Good. Alright. Yeah, that kind of like second to last turn, when he went to sleep, there was definitely a judgment call on that turn on whether to heal or not. But you just gotta try to stay ahead of the regen, and it's one of those things where you kind of have to like count on good enough luck to take you through. If he just stayed asleep a little bit longer, then we could finish it out, right? Alright. Different overworld music. No. Panon. Hero. Ragnar. Alina. Everyone, give Ragnar your stuff. Cool. Straight from one boss fight into the next. Revive Panon and on to Balzac. Nice, no encounters. Yep, Ragnar's at 103. I was saying earlier, Chapter 1, that he had so many good HP gains that he might have gotten over 100, and he sure did. It's looking really good. Probably should have staffed that turn, yeah. Very nice. Did wake him up, but you know. At least it was a big hit. Panin casts Sleep. Another big hit from Alina. Yeah, he is awake this turn. Hits Panin and hits Hero. Nice. Very good. You take a turn to heal the hero here for sure. Stay asleep. Minimum damage from Alina there. Alright, he woke up again. We're getting through it. Okay, he's awake this turn. Freezing Wave is his weakest attack. That's what you want to see him do. Snowstorm is going to kill Panin. You know, Panin is really serving his purpose. Cool. Alright, great. First try on both the bosses. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another water here. Back in a minute. Cool. Alright. Very, very good time for beating Balzac there. The way that Chapter 5 works from this point on is it's just like one thing after another that is pretty intense. Haha. Let's make sure we can survive. Just noticed that gopher. The gopher is the good luck charm. Yeah, that was a gift from Dr. Mr. Holmes. Okay, we should use this now. Sorry. Yeah, I moved my camera to a different spot, and there wasn't really a way to... Like, I wanted it over there because it was... Otherwise it was really kind of off-center, but... It's behind my TV, so you see, like, the top of my CRT. So I figured... maybe we should throw the gopher up there for good luck. Also, we got the ocean music loop perfectly there. It's the amount of time it takes to sail there and cast repel once. Okay. Lena, Loon, Ragnar, Panin. Alright, how's the shopkeeper doing? She's there? Nice. Sorry, we caught her. Hello. Alright, it's here. Kirk Buzzer. We're menuing while we're waiting for the guard to come pick us up. Lena passes this down to Christo. Magma Staff, also to Christo. Symbol of Faith goes to Alina. Flip her. And Christo. No, I didn't steal it. Yes, I insist I didn't steal it. Alright, the ghost of Tulun is hostage. I think it's good for Tulun to have some quiet time where he can think about what he's done. Alright, we do need Panin to be alive eventually. Don't need him for this next thing, but you need him to be alive when you go to get the Zenithian helmet. Alright, Balcor's Cave is next. So, since Ragnar has more HP than Alina here, I think we actually go Ragnar second, Alina third. Usually I throw Alina in second there, because they have pretty much identical defense, but Alina has a higher dodge rate. But if Ragnar's going to go ahead and have 22 more HP than her, then I'll put him in second. This one can only really go badly if he scorching gases us twice and kills Christo, so taking the fight like that guarantees we do not die. That's a very dangerous fight. Those guys will pick a target and focus on them. Kind of like Casco's hoppers. How many sub-6 Dragon Warrior 4 runs have there ever been? Oh, the Mantums are thinking. They're thinking. Okay. Oh, there's the blaze. Yeah, how many? Okay, only one blaze. Ugh, we're probably resetting here. There it is. Yeah, Christo dies from that almost definitely. I think 25 is the minimum. Yeah. Too bad. Raging Blaze. Too bad. We were pretty far in the cave, too. Doesn't say completed runs. Good point. What's the correct answer? I've had 5. Linda Nushi has 1. Diener has... Oh, don't forget to reorder. At least 2, but probably 3. Hero... Christo. So I guess that's 8. Or 9. It's 9. I'd say Diener probably has 3. So I think Hactable is correct. Yeah, those Mantums are basically the first thing that's really gone wrong in Chapter 5. There have been some small things, but... Nice loot. As far as, like, losing, like, a minute plus. At least after resetting, we are having a more peaceful second walk. First one had a lot of encounters for this cave. Man, that is the fight to run from. Absolutely terrible. I mean, there's so many terrible fights in here, but that is one of them. Okay. Alright, a little bit of a time loss from dying to the Mantums, but very, very good second walk down. Alright, normal, turn 1, medical herb, Christo. Darn! Stop spell works, wonderful. Gets Hero, that's fine. Hero probably gets healed this turn. Oh, Bakor's sleeping. Yeah, still gets healed. So whenever Bakor is awake and building power, Christo will cast Increase. He's an upper. So Hero is perfectly safe at this point. Dodging anyway. Okay, we're just about back to building power cycle. There it is. Nice max hit from the staff there. Lena actually survives that. That's nice. Alright, we still saved about a minute and a half. That time save is all routing. Should actually be, obviously, more than a minute and a half, but... all good. Yeah, the Bakor fight itself was good. It was just that reset, kind of deep in the cave. Lost us a couple minutes. Pretty painful. But again, that's like the only bad thing that's happened in Chapter 5, so there's always something. Didn't see any Skull Knights. 2 points. Let's get him. Yeah, no, it's still good. Alright, everything coming up next is easy. It's just the Colossus and the Metal Babble grind. It is nice that so far, everybody has survived every boss fight. I mean, except Panin, but he doesn't matter. So, experience-wise, everyone's looking really good. Okay, a little order here. Hero, Ragnar, Panin in the back. Braze MP to take us to Roosevelt. We are all done with our Staffs of Punishment now. Ragnar's full plate armor. tell me about it, Zaitoriak. Everyone on the internet has a very high opinion of Star Fox 2 for the Super Nintendo. I didn't expect it. No, I don't think we need to do that. Alright. You get the shield. You get mail and mask. And it has the earrings. Reload with Panin. Cool. Colossus is next. Sounds like error. Alright, we got past the mini demon floors, which is always nice. Leonar, Blizzag, Leonar. Okay, triple run fail, but only one instant death spell cast and it didn't land, so... And it was going for a lean anyway, which wouldn't have been a big deal. We can work to keep her alive a little bit longer, but all depends on MP resources. Got baned through the ribbon. Nice. Great. Always a good feeling. Yep, that's right. Alright, that split was about even, which is normal. At this point, there aren't really any major advantages or disadvantages over the PB. I guess there's a disadvantage in that the PB has a good battle grind and has a fast endgame, especially the boss rush. Boss rush goes really well. But there's nothing like designed in from this point on. It's all pretty equal. Did the Necrodane swing a Sword of Lethargy? Gotta admit, sometimes I do not pay that much attention when the Necrodanes show up on screen. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Zaitoriak. We're gonna see how it goes tonight. I've been practicing it. Yeah, that's right. The new strat is no hammer. I don't know, we tried no hammer. We experimented with no hammer and I didn't love it. Oh, dang it. that's not who you want to die there. Okay. Well... sort of like the person you most want to stay alive, actually. Let's just do a regular heal here. Yeah, Ragnar has 168? Oh my god, dude. Can someone check what percentage Ragnar has 168 max HP at level 17? Not on it. Oh yeah, TheCowness.net is still down, huh? It was down when I tried to look at monsters earlier. Okay, we made it. It's all good. I just gotta grab the wagon before we leave the Colossus. Hero got instant deaths, but everyone else made it, so it's fine. Yeah, gold is completely fine. You always expect to have to revive people after the Colossus. Alright, so you just walk back in there and walk out and you have your wagon available, which means I can use Bray to cast the return spell. And we get some Chapter 1 music, isn't that nice? Very unusual for that walk to Dire Palace to get some Chapter 1 overworld music. Pretty funny. Cool. Alright. Relatively smooth Colossus, all in all. It's the kind of dungeon that can be quite an obstacle when it wants to be. Gotta remember to pass this to the hero. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, Colossus doesn't go badly that often. It's just that when it does, it just really does, you know? Like, everything is great, and then suddenly the party is dead. So anytime that doesn't happen, it's good. Yeah, thanks for all the dancing, Panon. Alright. On to the babble grind. Let's not mess this up today, huh? Rearrange. Hero, Ragnar, Christo. Demon Hammer goes to Ragnar. Iron Mask becomes backup money now that we have the helmet. Sword of Miracles to Christo. Take away the Magma Staff. Equip Hero with the helmet. Ragnar gets Cursed Weapon. Christo gets non-cursed weapon. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we are going to revive the hero, and then we're going to save the game. Got it? Revive hero, and then save the game. Alright, let's go. We're back. Honestly, we're about, what, 4 minutes slower than last week, but... we are kind of back. Alright, no monsters at the top, that's fine. That is one of the positives to doing it this way, Rifinise. I mean, it's a joke, but it's true, actually. From the beginning, Ragnar is actually able to do the right thing. Get him, Christo. Christo is so ready. .9996 of Ragnar's? That's what it feels like. Okay. We gotta go defensive here. This is actually dangerous. Yeah, that was a huge crit. The boys. Oh, man, the entire group I targeted ran, but I don't have the Demon Hammer. Ragnar does. Another benefit to Ragnar Demon Hammer right there. Boom, 2 for 2. Alright, great start. Great start. Yeah, so Ragnar can choose to target the correct group, right? Yo, hey, Tonic. Yeah, that's right. Just in time for the boys. Very nice. Very nice start. So nice to see the boys at the start of the grind. And get 2 of them. Two 1 in 64s, that would have been... I mean, this Ragnar's been pretty good. He's in the top 99.96% of Ragnar's. And still climbing, as far as his HP goes. Cool, good start. That is funny. Really kind of demonstrating the benefits of Ragnar Demon Hammer. There are drawbacks as well. It's not all plus side, you know? Christo's got beat. There's one more babble before Christo will learn Vivify. Yeah, Ragnar's at 205 at level 20. We need a minimum of 8 metal babbles. It's nice if we get 9 instead, but 8 is the minimum for me. Let's go offensive, I guess. And then don't run. Okay, well, it's fine. I'm sure we weren't going to get it, right? It's the same fight without them. It's going to menu to item there, in case you were wondering what that was about. Sigh. It's okay, I didn't do it with a good formation. Slowest dragon it's ever. So the biggest downside comes in a formation where you have Hemiswords and Metal Babbles together, just because there's no good way to have the hero help clear out Hemiswords. Okay. The boys are back. Alina gets one. That is Babble number 3. Hero put one to sleep. Still asleep. And Alina got another one. Alright, 3 and 4. Your Tulum just killed a Metal Babble. I'm so inspired, Holmes. Thank you for that. Feeling really inspired over here. Alright, very good. So with 4 Babbles, Christo will learn the Vivify spell. Which means as long as he stays alive, we don't have to leave the crypt before the grind is over. Cool. Let's see, Christo has gotten to 100 HP. He's not running very high today, unfortunately. Okay, in this fight we go offensive and we go expel these guys. Yeah, they ran. Okay, Alina and Krista will take care of that guy. So I just attack the Babble here. Nice, still here. Not asleep. Still here. Turn 3. Yeah, we've switched up the Demon Hammer strats, that's right. Okay, well. You can only, wait so long. Nice full Mirror drop. But nothing happens. See, this is very annoying. We go use no MP, and we attack this guy. At least there's only one, so we can still kill it before Ragnar goes. I know, could have been the Hat of Happiness, that's right. Okay, there's number 5. Yeah, that was good. Kind of a weird formation with 2 Hemisword and then 1. But at least if there's only 1 Hemisword, it's pretty easy to get it out of the way. Have Ragnar target the right monster. Unlike here. So, okay, didn't matter anyway, but here, like, we weren't going to get rid of both these guys before Ragnar attacked, unless Alina crit one. A little bit of extra XP is not necessarily bad. Okay. It's gone. Krista will get to level 24 with 6 Babbles, like, plus a little bit. And that's the earliest he can learn Defeat. And it's really nice once Krista learns Defeat, actually. Alright, it is finally time to go visit the heal tile, but this has been a pretty good run. Like I said before, Christo surviving means we can revive anyone else who dies, so the most important thing is keeping him alive here. You know what, Bix? So far we have avoided getting owned. Didn't do the same owning we did last week. Still plenty of opportunities, though. Yeah, with the boys. All 4 stayed, that's nice. Hero put one to sleep. Still asleep, that's nice. We've switched our targeting to D. No one's sure why, but D is gone. That is number 6 for us. B is put to sleep. Ragnar's not doing much, but Hero with the Sword of Lethargy is doing some work here. That's 3 damage on that guy. 4 damage, nice. That's 7. And 8. Let's go. Yeah, that works. Whew. Okay. That's pretty good. I would really like to get one more, to be honest with you, to have heal all on Christo, but we'll see. Save time on the PB. The PB Babble grind is like pretty good. It's not the best part of Chapter 5, but it's looking good, yeah. I mean, that was a great grind. We got all 8 before we even touched the heal tile. Alright, there's defeat. Crystal learned it at level 24, so the earliest he possibly could. Okay, let's go grab the staff. The team is powerful now, so we can take most of these fights. Yeah, Chris at 126. I mean, it's a little low, but it's not tragic. Ragnar kind of stalled out, which is funny. He decided not to be over 300 by the time we left the Babble grind. Yep, no Babbles walking to the staff yet, but we'll see. It's our chance. If we get one more here, it would make this definitely comfier. 3 damage. B stayed. Okay, they both stayed. We don't have to do too much more to A here. Either 1 or 2 damage. Nice. Alright. Cool. I feel great having 9 Babbles. I don't really care if we get this one or not. I mean, it's good if we do, but it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, go for it, Ragnar. Go get him. Alright, 10 Babbles. I mean, it's nice in that the hero will learn Heal All earlier. So that's always good. Alright, we still got a lot that needs to go right from here. But, very good Babble grind. Transform strats. Good idea, Holmes. Let's just stick around here a little longer. Alright, Christo Heal All, always nice. Staff of Transform. Let's get him. No extra steps. It is time for us to guess which monster or animal are we going to transform into today. Yeah, I'm going to guess horse. Feels like a good night for horse, right? Fox. Fox was the answer. No one guessed fox. A lot of cat guesses. Yeah, good job, Air. Got it. Alright, we are uncursing on purpose. Okay, transfer, stop, transform. Ayla's shield goes to Ragnar. Magma Staff to Christo. Sword of Miracles to Ragnar. Put Ragnar with this and the shield, and Christo with the weapon. And let's go. Alright, this is like the last break in the run. Running from all of the Chapter 4 encounters. Alright, Christo got up to 133 thanks to Babel's 9 and 10. So he's a little bit closer to normal. 135 is pretty normal at this point. Hero is actually kind of low on HP. Maybe the more concerning one. Ragnar and Alina both look good. Hero's been sort of low the whole chapter, so not too surprising. Alright, well, I'm glad that we didn't have that encounter rate back in Chapter 4. Bottom 10% of heroes, yeah, that seems right. It's not like a huge deal for the most part. I will need to do some extra safety stuff in the tree if she doesn't get a good level 27 off of Vesper. Just, I don't know, it's really more like be aware of it and make good decisions rather than like something that is a cause for like, you know, panic. Nice defeat from Christo. Alright, definitely rather see Necrodane than Dragon Riders. Swings the Sword of Lethargy. Alright, I saw it. It definitely happened. Yeah, that's right there. That was pretty good. Good moment. Dragon Rider is fast. It's also the one we're attacking, unfortunately. Go, Christo! No, he missed. Yeah, quite a bit of gas. Okay, it's been kind of a slow walk down. Hopefully it picks up. Back part of the dungeon here. Okay, that was pretty good. It's pretty much just what I asked for. We do get another Dragon Rider fight, though. Alina has not been critting these guys at all, which is one of the things that makes it make a little more sense to fight these dudes. Not that I'm criticizing her, she did a great job in the battle grind. Okay, Rhino Caning and Bangle. Oh, actually, one more fight. It's an Eiger Horn. Okay, we don't need to heal that. Lena will snipe the Bangle as always. Bounce. No physicals, that's nice. Okay, good. Let's heal Alina up to full. Ragnar can use a little one. Alright, use no MP, turn 1. Zap. Still asleep. Turn 2. Heal more on Krista. Wakes up turn 2. This is going to be deep breath attack next turn. Good defensive and parry. Good crit. Excellent. Basically the perfect way for that turn to go. Okay. We're still here, yeah. Nice. Crit number 2 and 3 from Alina. Cool. Yeah, Alina made that easy. Alright, a little bit of time lost just to encounter rate more than anything. But nothing bad. Hero does have the heal all spell, so that's nice. $442 Esterk. Feels good. Yeah, that was kind of more like how Holmes's descents down to Esterk go. We did have that one section, it was actually pretty nice. A couple rooms where we didn't see very many encounters. Alright, hopefully this doesn't come down to having to knock all of Ragnar's HP down. Dude's got a lot. Okay, well, we got Alina. Christo. My fear gonna come to pass? I'm worried. Oh yeah, it's happening. Alright, we'll be here in a minute. Might actually be better to just fight, unequip Ragnar, find something else. Yeah. This is gonna take a while. Enjoy your experience, Ragnar. Oh. Here, why don't you also not have a sword? Not you. You keep your sword. You don't keep your sword. Okay. Yeah, this will be fun. Alright. Was that faster? I don't know. Always equip. Okay, Hero got to 176. It's probably okay. I think I'll be able to give you something wonderful. 5%, yeah. It's not good. Honestly, having the extra couple babbles makes up for some of the low stats, because it just feels like, you know, kind of normal. So, Hero. World Tree. Oh, is that what we determined, Saitoriak? What if in front of the balloon music you had the sound effect the whole time? Yeah. That does seem about right. Alright, we're at 176 here. We're gonna take a turn to parry. Kristo's gonna do something silly, I don't really care. Just don't want to get Hero destroyed by Blizzard 2. Oh man, Alina didn't survive. How weird. Yeah, we're safe now. Oh, we're doing it again. Here, we'll go use no MP this time. Is this less trouble? I don't really know. So, the snow types can each only cast Blizzard once. Full damage, it can do like a little over 40 damage, right? My hero's current max HP is about a little over 40 divided by 4. So we just gotta take a round, play it kind of safe when we're seeing those guys right now. Getting some better formations here. Oh yeah, we're taking it slow. This is extremely gross. Alright. That Dr. Mr. Holmes trying to distract me at the top of the world tree? Okay, one leaf for the road. We do want to take one fight with Lucia. This one is awesome. We love this one. It's actually not really that likely to go that well, but that was good. Alright, that was an okay tree. Alright, third try. You gotta lean a first try in that blizzard fight though, or snowdrive fight. Cool. Sword of Decimation. One more balloon flight, huh? Alright, Baron's Horn goes to Ragnar. That's what you want. Switch to Zenithian Sword. Carefully switch back. Good encounter rate so far, actually. Christo is still the only one with Vivify, so we'll make sure to take care of him. Dang it. Alright. Well, as long as Hero doesn't die, we can at least make it through the rest of this without having to use the leaf. It's not that big a deal. We can revive him in town. Crit into the back slot. Yeah. A lot of monsters with crits in this tower, specifically these two. Yep. Just like that. Eerie mists. Very nice. Good, good. Sure is nice to have the heal all spell. Yeah, we're back. Let's top Hero off. Like I said, it's important that she stays safe. Okay, well, the big room was actually really good. Alright, overall, that tower is fine. We'll pop into Zenithia for the return point and then head back to Soretta this time around, since we have to revive Christo. Alright. Thanks for your services. Let's keep going. Alright, Dew goes to Ragnar. That's what you should see. Final cave. So Bray got 2 metal slimes worth of experience earlier. So he needs about 3,000 more at some point. This is a relatively quick 1,000. You can get some from the Androogs, so we'll probably take like one more fight in here if we get a Ogre Basher or Imposters, and then otherwise we'll assume that we'll get the rest later. So far, most of the fights that we are failing to run from are actually not doing too much damage. We are getting ambushed by all the demi-ghouls, though. Every time I menu to the heal wall spell here, Ash's heart skips 1 beat. EvilAsh just beads a little sweat. Yeah, let's not end it that way. So I use Hero's MP here before I use any of Christo's, so that if we end up having to do a bunch of Vivifies, Christo's got the battery. Can always use his MP for healing later. Rocks are really thinking today. Yeah, we don't need to talk about what happened with the hammer last week, but this week, yeah, it went really well, actually. Extremely good metal babble grind. Alright, that's good. Just hoping to see one more of these. Yeah, last week we didn't really have one last week, did we? Come to think of it. How's your Demon Hammer, Ogre Basher? Not very good. Alright. That's 2,000 for Bray. He's only a little over 1,000 away. But Big Sloth is asleep. We don't... Like, we could take that one and get Bray essentially guaranteed by kill, but it's very rare that you don't actually get any Anderug or Demighoul experience. Big Sloth, still asleep. I don't know how he got here. Just getting carried around. Nah, we're good. No thanks. What a hallway. Okay, so on the chest here, gas canister goes to Christo. Give the Aeolus shield back. This goes to Ragnar. I just like fell right on top of these guys. Alright. A little bit slow on the cave there, but no disasters. Ragnar, Hero, Alina, Lucia. Alright, boss rush. Yeah, they definitely should have been bewildered. Can't be like a normal, everyday occurrence for those monsters. Alright, Inferno Shadows first. Nice defense. Just a physical is extremely nice from him. Alright, he's very defense here. Nice crit. Another physical, double physical is okay. Nice heal. And a sleep. What a great fight so far. Wake. Blizzard is relatively weak from him. And a roar, which Lucia cowers. Okay. Alright, looks good. Sword of Miracles goes to Christo, that's what you want. Alright, always a relief to have that guy go well. Guff. Man, Christo's strength is really high, isn't it? We don't have a lot of stats that really matter, but Christo sure does have strength. Can wield a Sword of Miracles with the best of them. Alright, Giga Demon is next. Easiest of the boss rush here. Never turn your back on Giga Demon. Nice. It's good when he's asleep. Even though he's not really a threat, the fight just goes a lot faster when he sleeps. Because he doesn't, his high defense cycle about half as often. This one here. Back to sleep, good. He's regenerating about 100 HP per turn, so a round like that you actually lose ground. Awake again. There's defense. It's Christo, that's fine. Cool. Good fight. Not that I really worry about Giga Demon. But he was asleep, it went pretty fast. Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. Androids are next. So, like I said, if we happen to just bounce all these guys out of the fight, then we'll have to work out how to get Bray experience, but he doesn't need much. If we kill 2, it's guaranteed that he'll learn it. 1. It's probably going to depend on demi-ghouls. Ooh, straight for Christo. Hopefully he goes before another scorching gas. Ugh. Yeah, alright. Well, not really what you want. Reinforcements. Okay, we have killed one here. I am going to try to put this guy to sleep. If we can take him out with damage, it kind of solves all our problems. Fortunately, thanks to those extra babbles, Hero does have the Vivify spell here, so we can just revive Christo after this fight. Yep, a little trolly, but works out in the end. First try. Alright, one left. Don't have to worry about break experience anymore, so that's good. If we just expel all 3 demi-ghouls immediately, everything is fine. Alright, Rat and Vice. Physical. Okay, physical and Inframost is alright. Not too bad from him for turn 1. All 3 demi-ghouls got to act. He got 2 out of 3, and nice. Alright, good. Can't go reckless on this one, unfortunately, but should be able to be okay. Blaze more. Yeah, alright. Controllable from here. Alright, we might lose both Ragnar and Christo here. I'm probably not. Well, I mean, Ragnar might be okay. Let's just try it. We'll see. Probably not. That was a big hit. Yeah, that's okay. So if you're gonna have one person live with the hero, let it be Alina. We could go to Vivify, but we don't really need to. Let's see if Alina wants to do any critical hits. No? Alright. Okay, so like I've said before, the boss rush in the PB is one of the fastest things that happens in Chapter 5, so I almost always lose time there. That wasn't particularly smooth on the Anderugs or Rad and Vice, but it was fine. Bye kill. Let's go into town. Try to revive people while we're standing around, I guess. Christo revives. Alright, we got there. Sell Sword of Miracles. Buy the Sword of Lethargy. Alright, gonna hide chat from here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Claydol is definitely trying to come for me here. No, the other one came for me. Oh. Immediate defeat takes care of both them. Yeah. Classic. Now, let's see. We're not very far in the dungeon, so if we have to leave, we leave. Ragnar revives. Gotta try to balance these. Doesn't revive. Yeah, this is getting to be a lot. I'll come back. Okay, try again. Okay, interesting. What kind of omen is that? Okay, he tried, but couldn't actually catch me. So, one round with Guardians, not too big a deal. 2 rounds can be scary because of the sweet breath. The main thing we want is Alina to stay awake, and she didn't, yeah. She woke up relatively quickly. We'll see. Okay, alright. Used to just do Hero Ragnar, and that is the reason I started throwing a lean in the back. Crystal's got 78. Yeah, it's more Guardians. It's another double run fail. Alright. Okay. That's better for sure. Ooh, the triple. God, dude. No one died. Somehow no one died. Okay. Cool. Alright. That's probably enough Guardians, I think. What if we didn't have any more of those? You guys cut off my loot. Four imposters. Sunburn's Alina, of course. Okay, maybe just a couple more Guardians. Just a little treat. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Cool. Alright. Ragnar, Alina, Hero, Christo. Check condition here. 253. We will unequip Alina's hat. Transfer Ayla's shield to Ghost. Ragnar's Worlddew to the Hero. HP looks good. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, defensive. Turn 1, fence spell on. Necrosara. 2 hits on Ragnar. Okay, that's fine. Increase number 1. Priest number 2. Lina for Saloon. Sword Dust Mission. Alright, Christo. We know you're strong. Defense down. Switch Christo for Bray. There's actually some decent damage from Christo, so let's be cautious here. Okay, not quite enough. Get him, Bray. Okay. If I kill Ragnar. If I kill Hero. If I kill Lina. Nice setup. Lucia crit. That's the spirit. Phase 3. Nice. Okay, he woke up immediately, but good first turn. Back to sleep. Alright, staying asleep. Very good. We like a sleepy Necrosaro in phase 3. Up. Alright, that's fine. Phase 4. This is the free turn. Nice defense. And asleep. Alright. This is a hold A kind of phase 4. We like to see that. Phase 5. Defense down. Switch Lina for Saloon and heal all. Ragnar is flinging the Sword of Lethargy. Okay, good stuff from Lucia. Alright. Phase 6. Alright, defense lowered. Lucia probably heals herself this turn. Well, she may heal Ragnar. Sleeping. Okay. So I'm gonna take this turn to top hero off. Lucia's not really interested in healing herself. I bet she will this turn. I'm not gonna... Very good. Alright, get out of here, Lucia. Cool. Pretty much perfect shape going into phase 7 here. Iron Eyes 1. There's no reason to not kind of take this the safe way, as safe as possible. So we're going to do 4. Alright, let's go. Speedy. Hero puts him to sleep. Alright. Wakes up. Alright, he's awake. He's asleep. He wakes up. Hero is so fast. Wakes up. Alright, Icy Wind. Physical and Ragnar. Okay, that's fine. This is probably a do turn, unfortunately. Wakes up. Okay, good. Doesn't work. Wakes up. Back to sleep. Defense down. Alright. Still asleep. Very nice. Let's get Christo out here. Big damage. Get him, Ragnar. Alright. Necrosaro down. Whew. Took a while to land the Sword of Decimation. Okay, let me bring chat back. We lost the Gopher, but it did not crash the NES. Gave me a heart attack. Don't worry, he's fine. Just a little prank. Just a little prank from the prank Gopher. Pretty good prank, actually. Don't get lost, yeah. Don't get lost for 3 minutes. Oof. This is why Hactical was attached. Attached the whole time. Man, I am, like, happy about a lot of things in this run, but the thing I am #1 most happy about is the fact that we are 4 horses right now. So good. There we go. Pick my Gopher up. Whew. Alright. Yep, it's not 537. We're not there yet, but pretty good run. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that was a pretty slow chapter 2. Alright, let's see. We'll go over it in a minute, but thanks everybody. Thank you for all the GGs. Let's see. Man, a lot of people here at the end. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thank you for the GGs. Let's see. Ash, Error, Polantaris, Toriak, Countess, Steady, Jeff, Arion, Bick, Sir System Error, Wexel, Nerd Vicious, Hactical, Kirk Q, Refunise, Dark Beth, D-Boyd, Riska, yeah, Jaggero, Mega Man, Aldog, Akira Toda, Jay Bronter, Housefly, yeah, Bufo, BTs. Thanks everybody. Holmes? Yes, thank you for complimenting the horses, Holmes, that's right. Sayaka Masaka, Claude, Pinkotriot, Jen's Nest, Jing Zero, KLAP, Doges, Juggler, yeah. Alright, Tracy. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Thank you so much, everybody. It is nice. It's been... We got the last PB was, I think, November 2022. So yeah, it's been close to 3 years, like Ash said. We've been working on this one very hard all year. I did feel like the, Countess. I know, no cakes yet. I did feel like the... Like, in a lot of ways, this run's routing is actually still a lot like the routing that Countess and Diener did, right? Chapter 1, there's really no difference. Chapter 2, there's not really a difference. Chapter 3, there's not really a difference. It's mostly in, like, Chapter 4, with the all-in on Nara strats, and then kind of early, mid-Chapter 5. But I knew that, kind of with what I'd done on that, we had a lot of potential. Yeah, so the story is that back when Countess used to grind this game a lot, and Countess has over like 1,000 attempts on this run. When he went, I don't know, a year without getting a PB, streaming like most days, he made himself a little Healy cake. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll talk about the run in a minute, but let me see here. Yeah, I'm behind on making cakes, I'm sorry. So, this is good. It's nice to improve the record. The record, as always, in a game like this, is very much kind of belongs to the community, not any one runner, right? Like, I've worked on the run a lot, but, you know, wouldn't be where it is today without lots and lots of people. Specifically, you know, Countess, EvilAsh, both of them have done a ton of work on figuring out a lot about how the game works. Countess's guide, of course, is like how most of us learn how to do the run in the first place. Yeah, thanks to my friends, of course, Tactical Error Diener. Big thanks to Japanese speedrunners, Crimson, Linda Nushi, and Ebby Doom, who also, you know. I still posit that Linda Nushi is the best speedrunner of Dragon Quest IV. Thanks Vaxherd for doing so much of digging into like how the AI works and stuff. And then, you know, all the old people who worked on this run back in the day, Nescard and High Spirits and Shiner and Everhate and everybody, so yeah. Anyway, that's not even close to like everyone who has helped bring the game to where it is, but yeah. Yeah. It's just important to remember this is like a community works on Dragon Warrior 4. And most, you know, TQRTA, right? Yeah. Good. So let's look at the run here. Chapter 1 is an extremely ordinary chapter 1. 24.5 minutes. It's just like super normal. I don't know. I don't really remember it. I'm sure it was fine. I think Ragnar had a lot of HP, maybe. The YouTube VOD, and we'll play it through the credits, I always do. Chapter 2, so this is definitely the first... Definitely? I think... the first record in quite a while that's had a Chapter 2 that was longer than an hour. So... Nice, Countess. Yeah, 104 Chapter 2. It's like... I mean, it's a good Chapter 2, but it's not anything special, right? Like, this is the kind of run I wasn't actually sure if I wanted to keep going or not. Took about 12 minutes to kill 2 metal slimes. Alina was not that good. It was a second try tournament. We died to Lingwar. Yeah. I don't know. 128 out of Chapter 2. I mean, it's under 130, but... it's honestly kind of slow. For... even going for like a sub 6. Yeah, we crit Lingwar in the second fight. Visual picked Lingwar A, and he was correct. Chapter 3 was also very ordinary. Chapter 1, Chapter 3 are just like... really normal chapters, man. There's just not much to say about those two. We did get a full plate armor crit, Chapter 3. That was cool. Chapter 4 was actually really good, but we died to Balzac once. Well, as in, the Balzac fight, he punched Mara for like 40 damage. That's a way to reset. Otherwise, it was actually really good. We had a nice gold split on the gunpowder jar. I think that's the only gold split in the run. But it's a pretty good one. And then Chapter 5. So 305. Chapter 5. I kind of joked that, like, the PB coming out of Chapter 4, all we had to do was get a sub 308 Chapter 5, which was mostly a joke. I think the fastest Chapter 5, yeah, I think the fastest Chapter 5 ever before was my previous one, which was the 307. So now we brought it down to 305. Let's see. Now that we've hit the end, we'll reset so we can get some music. That's fine. Just go outside. Okay. Let's see. Yo, Jeff, thank you very much for gifting out 5 subs. Appreciate it. Yeah, alright, chapter 5. So yeah, this was an incredibly good chapter 5. This is, like Ash said, this is the best chapter 5 that has ever happened. Anyone who's like listened to me talk about how I work on the run, give us the balloon theme. Maybe in a bit. Anyone who's heard me kind of talk about how I work on the run knows that I've always focused much more on chapter 5 than on the rest of the game. Yo, Grandmaster Farmer. Yo, good to see him. And so, which I think is correct. I mean, chapter 5 is most of the game. It's more complicated than everything else. Popson. GG, thank you. And, yeah, it's good to see it pay off. Let's see. Started off, I actually don't feel amazing about the first split. Like, it was okay. I feel like I made a couple suboptimal choices, but it was fine. There were a couple dungeons that we got really lucky on encounter rate, which is part of getting a fast chapter 5, obviously. Lighthouse was one of them. This lighthouse was just amazing. Like, really, like, I think we ran from every encounter except the metal slime that we tried to fight. And then we went 2 for 3 on expels. It was good. The first turn of the boss fight was a little sketchy, but then it turned around on turn 2 and Nara kept everyone asleep. It was great. Yeah, and then everything was good. Decky Cave, Magic Key, and then this split was great. So I'm kind of like almost surprised it's not a gold split, but that's the split that has the Zenithian Armor Cave, which was awesome. No one died. And then it has Keleon. Keleon and Balzac were both good, first try. And then Bakor. So one of the only things that really went wrong in the chapter was dying a ways into Bakor's cave to the Mantums. So we did lose some time there. Yeah, that's true, Air. We did have to go kill him in the swamp. Cool. But Bakor was good. Colossus was fine. And then, yeah, we had the Babble Grind. So, we didn't really, like, save time against the PB on the Babble Grind, but, like, we got 2 more Babbles. We took 10 Babbles in there, just, like, we got 5, like, before we even went to the heal tile, and then 3 more right next to the heal tile, and then grabbed 2 right next to the staff. It was, I mean, so good. This was the first successful, let's say, successful run where I used Ragnar Demonheimer strats. I practiced it a lot. I spent a lot of time in the lab. I thought about all the different formations and what to do for like the different parts of the grind, right? Couldn't have gone better. Like, really well. And then Esterk to end was, you know, it was an hour. I mean, nothing from Esterk to the end was particularly good. Yeah, right, That was so funny to get 3 on like the transition into the heal tile room. That was very funny. So yeah, the end game was actually very standard. I actually played things a little bit safe because of my hero having low max HP. 176 is low. Like, what is it? Let's look it up. $94.5. Okay, thanks, Nitrari. So yeah, kind of like bottom 5% of heroes for HP there. She was... Yeah, I just kind of had to play it a little extra safe for her, just because she had low HP. which is like, you can do it, you just, you know, you just kind of have to compensate a little bit. So yeah, I don't know, the tree was kind of slow. The tree was definitely a little bit of a slog. The tower was fine, and Final Cave was fine. Boss rush. Infernus Shadow is the worst one in the boss rush, and he was a pushover today, so that was great. Like, that's probably the most important thing to me in the boss rush, is Infernus Shadow actually cooperating. He can go 2 actions per turn, he can do big AoEs, he can do, you know, explode it, Violent Blaze. And if he decides to kill you, he just does it. But he didn't do that today. Yeah, let's see. Only 47? I mean, I don't know. I never look at her agility. I don't know what's good. That was like, yeah, we'll get to Necrosaro. About average, yeah, okay. Demon, or Giga Demon was fine. He stayed asleep, it was good. And Root Fight actually got very scary because they took Christo out. But fortunately it didn't get out of control, it was okay. And then Roddenbeiss. Roddenbeiss was okay. I mean, we got rid of the Demighouls immediately, so the fight was never dangerous. But we did have to finish it with Hero and Alina, which is just like a little bit slow. But it was fine. Cool. So then we had Necrosaro's Palace. Necrosaro's Palace, obviously the first time we got caught by the Claydol. Claydol cast Defeat. Took out everyone except the hero. We blew it away with the Yellow Shield, but Vivifies didn't go well, and I just didn't want to go into Necrosaro with no MP, so we, you know, tactical retreat. Use the inn. Went back through. Second time through the palace was like okay. There were a lot of guardians. We had that one fight with the guardians where we triple ran failed. And no one died. I don't know, it was a lot of guardians. It was a lot of guardians and a lot of failing to run from guardians, so I'm actually kind of surprised that everything went as well as it did. And then Necrosaro, yeah. I mean, pretty much like the first 6 phases were all really good. Like, setup went really well in phase 1. He was asleep through phase 3. Phase 4 was like perfect. 5, 6, we ended, like, one of the most important things in the Necrosaro fight is coming out of phase 6 in really good shape. So that you can, you know, if phase 7 is not like easy, which it wasn't easy today, you've just got more of a buffer, right? And yeah, phase 7, like, it was good and bad, right? Like, he was pretty good about sleeping. And he was really not good about reducing defense. So we had to take a turn to use the World Dew, and it was the right turn for the Dew. That was exactly right. But we got it. We actually never got hit with freezing waves, so we kept our buffs the whole time. And then it was pretty much over. Once you landed the sword and brought Alina in, we were good. So, the Necrosaro fight was great. The palace was, yeah, it was pretty rough. But anyway, all in all, you know, it's not like a perfect chapter 5. I don't think that is ever gonna exist, but it was 3 hours and 5 minutes. It's great. Yeah, cool. Feels great. Feels really good. I have not gotten a PB in this game in a long time. Nice. Good. Yeah. Cool. Let's see what everyone looks like, huh? Ragnar had 287 max HP. Technically, above 285, I should be exchanging his iron mask for a iron helmet. But I was like, it's really close, and I just didn't want to waste time. Yep. Man, whenever you look at Alina's stats, she's just so tough. 247 is really good for Alina. That's like right where you want her, honestly. Christo, 138. Yeah. He was okay. Alright. Well, I guess if Dirk Beff is gonna roll the 23, we'll ride the balloon, travel around the world, listen to the background music. That's from a, some Japanese, like, I don't remember if it was a walkthrough or if it was like hints and tricks. Just like it's like somebody's blog that has a bunch of random stuff about this game. And amidst all of the like actually interesting stuff is that comment. Once in a while it's fun to ride a balloon and travel around the world while listening to background music. Christos. Yeah, big luck on Christo, right? Alright, that's enough. Cool. Didn't even loop. Well, yeah. You're gonna be here all night. Leitoriak is already up past his bedtime. Yeah, glad we didn't throw this one. That's true. I don't know if you want to race right now, Zeitorek. I'm pretty pumped. I could do it. Yeah, honestly. Me, personally, I'm good. Alright, everyone. We are gonna go ahead and send the stream over to Holmes. Thanks again for hanging out. We got a good one tonight. When we raid Mr. Holmes, it's very important that you turn your volume down. Alright. Fun one. Thanks again, everyone. We will be back soon. We're not done yet. See you later.